and welcome to the 2021 London Varsity match. I am Louis Genu, captain of the men's team, and this is Bridge Gautam.
Hi, hello.
So we are starting off with the women's foil match. So Diego here from the UCL Film Society, shout out, is handling all the technical stuff, so massive thanks to him. Our referee is Kamal Minute, member of the GB senior team in foil and going to the European Championships in September. So we are starting off with the women's foil. Bridge, how do you feel about this fixture?
I think we're going to do really well. I think we've got a really solid team, but it's about keeping it simple and putting it to kings practically.
Yes, so as you can see, we are slightly biased. This is a UCL stream. So as you can see the lineups for this first fixture: Kezia Beatty, Kylie Savoy, Katie Maxwell, and Hannah Campbell representing UCL for this first match. And on the KCL team, Lucy Taylor, Phoebe Dawes, Mariana Lanza, and Lauren Tidmarsh will be the substitute. So they are just getting started. So this is a match to 45 points, 9 matches to 5 hits. They are all 3 minutes each. So either one fencer reaches the target score or the time limit. Okay. So Bridge, what weapon is this?
This is foil. It's a rolling match up to 45, and it's going to start momentarily. We have the team captain from UCL on the left. He's going to make a strong start. The team match is divided up in order, depending on your strongest fencer to your weakest.
Okay, and I think we're ready to go. This first match is starting. That's it. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it, but both teams are cheering very loudly. And we are ready to start. So Kylie on the left, representing UCL. And we're off. So foil is a point weapon, and the target area is this. It is this gray vest, so the trunk is the target area. So the arms and the legs are non-valid. So when you see a red light or a green light, when you see a red light or a green light come up, it means one of the fencers have hit the valid target area. When a white light comes up, it means one of the fencers have hit one of the non-valid target areas. For example, the legs or the arms. Is that correct, Bridge?
Yeah. So that was a beautiful lunge there by Kylie. Make it 2-1. See, there we go. She hit on the leg. That's why it was off target. Unfortunately, there was a scrap. Lucky hit. So that's what we call a mal parry. Unfortunately, Kylie was too late on the parry, even though she scored a hit.
A counter-attack goes off target from the King's fencer. And a nice attack from Kylie from the left. And we can see Kylie is motivated for this match. She is 1 point away from finishing this first leg.
Up to 5.
Yes, this is up to 5. And we can see it's going down to the wire for this first leg. So for those of you who have just joined us, this is a match to 45 hits. It's a team of 3 against another team of 3. And Kylie gets the last hit, so
Beautiful parry riposte there from Kylie.
you can see Kylie was in France before she came to London, and we can see that classical French style. Let's remember that fencing is the sport that brought the most medals at the Olympics for France in its history, so we can see some of that French heritage in Kylie's fencing.
Absolutely. Now we have one of our own, GB fencer, Keziah Beatty. She is known to have competed in several international competitions before. So it should be a really strong leg. We're leading by a hit. And same again, we have 3 minutes. And now, this time, the fight's up to 10.
Yeah, so it's a team of 3 against another team of 3. So it's 9 matches, up to 5 hits. So now it is the second leg. Keziah's ready. She's waiting, like a lion looking at her prey. So you have a lion on the left and the red meat on the right. Again, biased commentary. I don't know if you can hear, but the atmosphere in this fencing style is through the roof. And off we go. The second leg of this women's foil match is off. Beautiful attack from Keziah on the left. And a parry riposte from the KCL fencer. So she blocks Keziah's attack and then hits with her own riposte. So you can think of fencing as boxing. When someone attacks you, you have the option to move back, dodge the hit, or you can try to block and then hit with your own attack. And now we see a beautiful tactical progression from Keziah. She lets the KCL fencer take the parry before taking what we call a counter parry, so another block and then hitting with her own offensive action. What a hit. Keziah's running away with this.
Two-step lunge there.
Keziah is also a member of the GB senior team in women's foil. She also trains here, so that could be a home advantage. And another beautiful attack. Keziah, can she keep the intensity up and score this last hit? So again, Keziah attacked, but hit on her opponent's leg, which means the white light comes on. And it's an off target, but this one isn't. Engaged. Yeah, a disengage, so she avoids her opponent's block. That's what we call a parry in fencing. And she hits, so she achieves her target score of 10. And now UCL is in the lead. But Kings is not losing their motivation. So this third leg will go to 15. Bridge, what do you think of this match so far?
We have Hannah Campbell coming in for the UCL side. I think it should be a really interesting match. UCL hold a comfortable lead, but it's about keeping up the intensity and forcing the other side's mistakes, because they're going to be desperate for some quick hits now.
And also, what a beautiful venue we have for today's match. A big thank you to Leon Paul Center for hosting us. As you can see, these elite grade pistes have the lights come up on the floor, just like at the London 2012 Olympics. So this is the perfect setup for a match of this caliber. And Hannah Campbell for UCL who is a Mepe fencer by trade. So she will be out of her comfort zone a bit. How do you think Hannah will do in this weapon that isn't hers?
Well, fall is a sport based on priority, so the rules are completely different. But as long as she keeps it simple, she could come away with a few good hits. There we go. Unfortunately, that was a parry lunge for an off target. Campbell seems to be.
So as we said, the valid area is the trunk in foil. But when two people hit, there is a priority system, like Bridge explained, for the referee to decide whose hit it is. So the person with the initiative of attack will be the person getting the hit. And you gain that initiative of attack by threatening your opponent's target. So in modern fencing, the person coming forwards is the one with priority, or it's the last person to have blade contact, like in the parry posts we saw earlier in Kezia's match. And that's what Hannah just did, a beautiful parry post. And Kings catching up now with the score almost even. And another attack from the right from the Kings fencer. And now a parry post. She changes it up. And another attack. 2 points away now from the target score. That attack is off target. And another one. Let's see if Hannah can manage to change tactics, maybe go for a parry post. Referee's thinking, come on, minute. Our referee isn't sure, so he doesn't give the hit. Very wise of him. And that's it. The KCL fencer does it. So, I'm afraid Bridge and I will have to leave you because the next match will be the men's foil. So exactly the same weapon, except it will be the men fencing. And the atmosphere is lighting up. It is electric in here. We have to give them props for that. So Bridge and I will be leaving you. Bridge, a last word before we see you on the piste in the next match.
We're going to smash them. We're going to win.
Yes, Kings are going to lose. So I'm afraid we have to leave you from the commentary box with Bridge and I. We have to go warm up before our match. And Adi and Bryn. So Adi is our épée fencer. He will be fencing later. And Bryn is one of our saber fencers. And he will also be fencing later. So they will take over this women's foil match and keep the commentary going. I hope everyone is enjoying it. Tell your friends, tune in.
Right, so this is a very important leg. We need Kylie to make up the gap here so that we don't go too far behind. But she's very capable of doing that, so let's just see how it goes. So I'm Bryn, been on the UCL team for a few years now, fencing saber.
And hi, I'm Adi, also from UCL for 3 years, fencing épée.
So very nearly Kylie's point there.
Yeah, at this point I think Kylie just needs to chill out and reset.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Well, yeah, she could have done it using some technical advantage. But brute forcing it also works.
So it's quite clear that Kylie's quite comfortable fighting at close distance, which we call infighting. So the moment that she's finding engagement, she's immediately collapsing the distance because she feels comfortable that she can get hit just like this one. And so far in this match, it's 3-1. So there's no reason for her to change.
Very dominant performance from the UCL women's captain.
Deal. That was an attack that was off target, so the white light came up, so no point. Ah, bravo.
Very nice attack from Kylie. Sadly, the first one missed, but she hit the remise.
And so Kylie's managed to equalize. The score is 5-1 in this match so far. Yeah, very assured performance. And yeah. So I think Kylie just took her foot off the gas just a little bit there. So hopefully she resets a little. Yeah, so that's a yellow card for turning when there was not a hit. Just a little bit of weapon maintenance there. This is a nice hit, much more controlled. I think at this point we'd expect her to see out the rest of this match, taking a lead into the next leg.
Since she equalized the scores, she's been fencing much more calmly.
So for the next leg, we have a substitution that's come in, Katie Maxwell, fencing foil. This isn't her main weapon, but she is the British #1 in women's sabre. So should be a bit of a force to be reckoned with. Now this will be an interesting match because the woman from KCL gave Kylie a tough run of it in the first leg. So hopefully Katie is able to deal with that and put in a good performance.
It's very hard to sub in, especially since it's not her first weapon, and especially after that commanding lead gained by Kylie in the previous round.
Yeah, because although it is considered one sport, there's a big difference between the three weapons, and it's quite difficult to be very good at more than one of them.
I'd say it's impossible to be good in more than one of them. You can be okay. There are very special cases.
Yeah. Since I think the last person to have gone to, for example, to the Olympics for more than one weapon was back in the 1980s. There was one woman from Italy that came close to it.
Ariana Arrigo.
Yeah, and she was able to medal in women's saber competitions, but she was a former world #1 and Olympic gold medalist in foil, so the level was
Obviously
very high.
Yeah.
But that is very much the exception rather than the rule these days. Just seem to be having a little bit of technical issues with the piste.
Or is it the piece?
Or the weapon.
Yeah, this is a very bad break for UCL.
I just want to take the momentum.
Just gain the lead, gain momentum, and now we can't roll with it.
And the problem seems to be fixed, so we should be starting back up very shortly. So what's important for Katie here is in saber, you can hit with the edge of the blade as it's a cutting weapon. With foil, you have to hit with the tip, which can be quite difficult for people that are unfamiliar with it to make sure they're hitting correctly and actually bringing the light up. But if she's able to have good point control, her good distance and footwork should help her do quite well. And as we can see, it looks like that's not going to be an issue in this match.
Yeah, it's just Katie with her superior distance control, just getting that cheeky hit. Very unexpected.
This saber is, compared to foil, much more explosive, so it's easy to move around the piece a bit more if you're fencing a foilist. However, the blade work can be quite difficult to adapt to. Yeah, so Katie was just being a little bit too aggressive there. Up. But she's holding her own against, I believe, is the finisher for Kings, which is a very good sign of things to come, as this is in the relay format. One of the most important legs of the match, because it's very easy to lose a lot of points in this match because of the relay format. Yeah. And
although you can see that it's not Katie's first weapon, it was clearly a very good substitution from UCL.
Yeah. And if Katie's able to maintain any kind of a lead through this leg, we're going to put the rest of the team in very good stead for the rest of the match.
Okay, very strange behavior from the Kings.
Yeah, that should have been a halt called,
Yeah.
because she was putting her hand up to stop the match. Katie just needs to keep this calm. Oh, bravo! Lovely hit.
Brilliant hit. I think she's getting a bit tired. So foil matches are way longer than saber matches, so it can be very, very tiring for sabers to actually fence other weapons. And you can see signs here that her distance control has slipped a bit.
But no matter what, keeping this match within 1 point either way is a very important outcome for the UCL team.
And a very good effort control.
Is about convincing the referee that it was your point, but another large part of this is just, like in many sports, a release of emotion and tension as you're hitting. It's just because fencing is an indoor sport in a smaller space, you hear it more than, say, somebody scoring a goal in football.
Yeah, and it's very, very important to maintain your level of tension, and you can kind of adjust that with screaming. And also, obviously, in foil and saber, there is a priority, so you need to convince the referee that your hit is actually yours to take.
But it is important that you don't do it during the point, it has to be afterwards. So it's not like tennis where you can yell during active play.
Yes, and the same goes for the audiences as well. They have to stay very quiet.
So, Kezia is a very different style of fencer to the others on the team. Much more moving in and out of distance. So this, although they both came forwards and hit, Kezia initiated with her arm as the King's fencer pulled hers. So it's an attack with priority from the left. And it's a lovely action from Kezia, very aggressive.
Very nice dominant.
Yeah, very dominant. It's very difficult to do anything about that if your opponent hits it. However, that was a very nice attack on preparation from her opponent. I'd just like to see Kezia take the initiative a little bit more. That's the second time that action's worked, so I'm hoping that she's going to adjust her preparation to be a bit tighter with her hand.
I think she got a little impatient there.
Yeah. But this is a...
Realistically, she's the better fencer here, even though the score does not suggest that.
It's quite clear that she wants to try and provoke her opponent into overcommitting, but I think I'd just like to see her not try so much of what we call second intention actions like this, and just take the initiative a bit more.
I think on this level of fencing, direct actions work a bit better.
See, exactly. This time, she took the initiative a bit more and got her reward for it.
Yeah, nice and strong, long attack. That's all you need.
And this is a power riposte from the left. But the referee did not see it that way. And it seems the referee is letting a lot go in the close fighting in all the matches. So a lot of the times when the distance is that collapsed, there will be a halt called, but he's letting them fight it out a bit.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing that he understands that infighting is an actual thing. Many referees tend to miss that.
But Kezia just needs to be a little bit more assertive now. I believe attack from the left, attack stop, and attack from the left arrives. And UCL take a 1-point lead into the final set of 3 matches. And then immediately after this match concludes, we'll be starting with the men's foil. And so with the 2 matches, we're going to be alternating between the men's and women's teams.
Yeah, so the schedule will be women's foil now, then men's foil, women's saber, men's épée, women's épée, and men's saber to finish.
It's a very strange varsity because normally this happens towards the end of a season, and in recent years both Kings and UCL have been in Premier South, so we'll have fenced each other at least twice at this point in the season. With people graduating and some absences because of travel restrictions from COVID, it's a very difficult match to predict on both sides. UCL are the defending Bucks National Championships, shared with Durham, was abandoned because of COVID. But last year, Kings were able to defeat UCL with some absences. During the normal season, UCL won twice. So it's a very, very difficult match to predict and to call. Training hasn't been what people would have expected. And in the women's team, certainly, there's been a lot of turnover in the last 18 months since we last had a competitive match.
Yeah, that's very true. I think the only people who stayed on the team for more than 18 months at this point are Kazia and Katie.
And Kylie.
No, Kylie came a bit later. Oh no, I'm wrong. You're right.
Yes.
You're
No,
right.
Kylie.
You're right. So there are 3 of them.
So where Katie is struggling a little bit here is because she is left-handed. It's a lot harder for both fencers to hit. And so when there's a bit of a tangle like this, which doesn't happen in saber because it's so easy to hit, she's just struggling a little bit with her defense.
Yeah, she's not used to this kind of thing. But regardless, she's doing great.
And this is a
Very
good
nice hit.
direct attack. And when it gets a bit scrappy like that, she just needs to be confident to use her feet and use her distance to defend rather than getting tangled in the blades.
Yeah, but I think she understands it very well.
But in saber, your first instinct is always to attack. And in foil, this is not always the most ideal strategy because it's quite easy to defend yourself. This was a very nice direct attack. She's found her accuracy a bit more now. And this is another very nice direct attack.
Yeah, Katie's running away with it.
And this is just where a little bit of that lack of foil experience comes in, because she created everything right and just hit flat without bringing up the light. Oh, it's clapping. And so, going into the penultimate leg, UCL have a slim 1-point lead, going to 45 hits, or until the time runs out. If the time runs out in the final leg with the scores tied, there'll be 1 priority tiebreaker hit. And then the winner of the overall match is the total score of all weapons, so it's not necessarily who wins the weapons, but the overall score. So if you win 2 by a very narrow margin, but get blown out in the third, you'll lose the match. So in university fencing with this relay format, it's very important to always keep fighting it, because every point always matters. There's no, it's not like individual fencing, where if you lose, and it's not really much of a very big deal, the margin of your loss. And so it takes a slightly different type of mental strength.
And I think it's very important for UCL to get a lead here and win this foil match, because their other weapons are arguably a bit weaker.
Epee is the big unknown for UCL, because very few, if any, of the previous UCL team for Epee are still with the squad, and so it's a bit of an unknown factor. Saber, the massive advantage of having Katie, who can carry the team by herself, but it will be other people fencing it as a second weapon along with her. So she'll have her work cut out for that.
Yeah, let's just hope that doing foil and carrying the team in Saber won't be too much.
Kylie just needs to slow down a little bit, focus on her accuracy. She's not quite finding the same success in the infighting against this opponent. Partially it's that she's actually missing her first remise action.
Well, yeah, she did a perfect action, but missed both the first and the second time, and you just can't afford to do that.
But it just seems a little bit that the lack of training through COVID is making people's sense of distance and the control of the point just a little bit not. And she's going to have a penalty point for that, because she turned without there being a hit. It's a very, very poor way to lose a point. But she's changing the weapon now. It might well be that she was hitting a bit flat.
Yes, but this is also a mental reset for her. If she doesn't get annoyed.
She needs this next one to work, otherwise she would receive another yellow card and another penalty point. She just needs to reset, focus on her fencing, and not think about the distractions. This is a very unfortunate leg from the UCL captain. Hopefully she can yeah. Both missed, both remised, and so the referee doesn't separate the point. And now she's got the accuracy for that hit.
Yeah,
in.
And she moved again.
No. Normally we would shake hands after a match. There have been elbow bumps, foot taps, weapon taps, and it's all been a little bit confusing.
Yeah.
What? There's one more match. Yeah, so this is the last leg of the relay for foil, going up to 45 hits. If it doesn't reach 45 before the 3-minute clock runs out, then the score at the end will stand. Now, what's important for Kezia is to not rush, not feel the pressure of the clock, because you can do a lot in 3 minutes in foil.
3 minutes is a very long time in every weapon. You can basically change everything in 3 minutes.
Yeah, if she comes in too aggressively and feels like she has to try too hard to carry the match, then she could run into some problems. If she's calm and just takes it 1 point at a time, there's a very good chance that she can, if not win the match, at least reduce the deficit going into the other two weapons. So there's a halt because the clock wasn't running correctly. That's now been fixed. Kezio's just being a little bit too passive again. This was a nice hit. When Kezia takes the initiative, her attack is very difficult to deal with. She's just moving in and out of distance a little bit too much.
Yes, but she still has a lot of time to do her things, so it's not.
Yeah. This was a bit of a brain fart from the King's Fencer. She walked forward, didn't have a huge amount of a plan, and got hit with the counter-attack.
Well, that's a very important thing in fencing. You always have to have a plan.
And this is exactly what she needs to continue doing, not change. It feels a little bit like the KCL Fencer is playing for the clock, which is not a good idea in this situation. And again, very nice long attack. Very important that she doesn't change this.
Yeah. Well, playing for the clock is almost never a good idea, so they need to change that.
And unfortunately for us, the KCL Fencer did just that. Kezia needs to stop backing off from the beginning like this and just push her attack a bit more. Not allow the King's Fencer the opportunity to take her own initiative. And so this is Kezia's hit because she immediately initiated with the arm. So we call this an attack on preparation because the King's Fencer was preparing and didn't attack until the last moment. Next hit here is very crucial because there's a world of difference between 40. And Kezia gets it.
That's a great hit. She did exactly what she had to do. The perfect action.
Putting her hand up like this.
This is so annoying.
Yeah. It's exactly the same as the attack on preparation before. Kezia is initiating and her opponent reacts.
Now's the time when she just needs to continue doing her own thing and not be satisfied with the equalized score.
And it is important to try and win this match because if the scores are even after 3 matches, the first tiebreaker is who won 2 out of the 3 matches. So it's almost like a bonus point. Yeah. This is a good counter-attack to take the pressure off, because if you go off the end of the piece, which is the red line, then you lose the point. So Kezia has to be careful that she doesn't find herself under too much pressure in this situation. I'd really like to see her take that same strong attack she's been doing since she equalized. She's been a little bit more passive. She really needs to take the initiative again. Lovely hits, drawing the counter-attack and riposting.
Very nice, very end return.
Yeah. Now the next hit is critical because it's effectively worth 2.
Yes. So whoever wins this will get a huge advantage.
And a 1-point victory is confirmed for UCL in the first weapon. And next up we have the men's foil team. It's a massive performance in the last leg to make up the deficits by Kezia.
Great job, Kezia, and the whole women's team.
We'll be starting with the men's foil very shortly. Yeah, so we're back for the start of men's foil. With me is Kylie, fresh off the back of the women's win. So how do you feel after that victory?
It was a tight one, but I think it was deserved. Great match. Everyone gave everything they had, which is great. And I hope the men will do the same.
Yes, Bridge has already in the first 10 seconds raced to a 2-point lead. 3-point lead. So despite not having trained for the better part of a year, he's on fire. Oh. 4-1. This is a massive leg so far because, yeah, it's very fast. But Ed Howlett from Kings is a very solid fencer with experience for Great Britain, certainly at youth level, and I think possibly at senior level as well. So it's a very good win if it continues. Although Ed does seem to have woken up a little bit after Bridges' immediate blitz. So it's important that Bridge just settles down. And up next we have the men's captain, Louis, against Tommaso Corno from Kings. Both of these fencers bring a lot of experience to this match. Both have represented their country at under 20 level. Tommaso for Italy and Louis for Great Britain. And Louis was able to use his advantage in reach to score the counterattack against Tommaso's preparation there. Although Tommaso is taller, Louis has very long limbs that allow him to score that kind of hit. And exactly the same again. Now at this point I think both fencers will have to change because Tommaso is too good for that to work a third time. I'd like to see Louis take the initiative just a little bit more. He's been finishing his attacks very short. And this was a very nice action by Louis. So Tommaso attacked, and Louis took his blade with a parry as Tommaso was attacking. And so even though both lights came up, because Louis defended himself, it's his point. Yes, for foil and saber, the rules can be quite unaccessible. Sabreurs, myself for sure, are well known for arguing their case.
I think saber's even worse than foil, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, certainly. And after a slow start, Louis has now scored 4 points in a row. And this time, Louis just was a bit late with his attempted parry, and Tommaso was ready for it, so he was able to go around with a disengage. I'd like to see Louis just be a little bit more assertive. Oh, lovely. And he was able to score the same rather cheeky counterattack that worked so well for him in the beginning. And now we have a competitive debut for the men's team. The Tiger Campbell is a new first year. So I'll have to see how he does. Not quite sure why King's Fencer called for a halt there. Nope. We've all done it at some point.
Yeah. Sometimes on purpose.
We can already see the character of this match is very different from... Oh! And so there, the King's Fencer went off the back of the piece, and so that's an automatic point to the UCL Fencer. So far Tiger's winning this match without ever having hit his opponent. is a power riposte from Tiger, and he really seems to be in control of this match so far. It's UCL race to a 2-1 lead on the overall score. And that last hit damaged his weapon, so he's just taking a short break to change to a new foil. Ooh, very nearly a very nice hit from Tiger there. Just managed to hit on the lead shoulder rather than on the target area.
His fencing is really neat.
And it's exactly the same circular parry that's worked for him and for Louis so well in previous matches. And again, it's a very commanding debut for Tiger. And as both of these two are first years, I think this is a match that we'll be seeing quite a lot over the next few years. And so Hurst has just managed to find a little bit of distance now, so it's important that Tiger mixes it up and doesn't allow his opponent to get any more of a read on him. Which, as evidenced by that last hit, he has.
You jinxed it.
Hurst is the commentator there, unfortunately. Well, bravo. Very strong hits to finish out the match. Yes. Yeah, so now for the next match we have Bridge against Tommaso. With this, it's just crucial that Bridge keeps his aggression, but without getting carried away and too greedy. And again, the referee is letting a lot continue with the infighting, far more than many referees would allow. But personally, I like to see this, letting people fight it out rather than calling halt immediately. And I think in this match, Bridge will be looking to set up the same counterattack that was so effective for Louis against Tommaso. Very nearly just scored it then. And this is a parry riposte for the King's Fencer. Very nice direct attack from UCL. And see, this is the counter-attack that was very effective. Because Tommaso always likes to close the distance and look for actions with the blade. So if you're able to get past his first line of defense, then that counter-attack can score a lot of points. But if he's able to find the blade as it comes in, then he's very likely to score the hit. And both attacked identically, simultaneous action, so no point. No point. So Bridge just needs to make sure he stays positive with this match, not allowing the lack of training in his legs to let him slow down. How was it fencing after such a long break?
It was really complicated. Yeah, just an easy match would just make it so much harder because after one piece, you're just out of breath and you don't have enough energy to finish your attack. But yeah, I think we're all in the same boat, both teams, both sides.
Yeah, largely. Some of us have been able to do a little bit for the last month, but it's not the same as it was. And certainly we're not used to taking very long breaks in our training. And fencing is a very tough sport on your legs, on your knees, on your ankles. So coming back, yes. Yeah, it is important that given the length of time that's elapsed, people don't strain something or jam something. Just taking a very small intermission to allow the bend in the foil to be fixed. Tommaso very nearly scored the counter-attack there, but Bridge was able to land even though it was off target. It's very important that Bridge resets at the long. He's much better than Tommaso at the long distance, but when it gets close, he's really struggling. And so you see Tommaso every time is attempting to collapse the distance, work on his infighting, rely on that. So Bridge just needs to move more, use his legs, use his distance. Simultaneous attack. I'd also like to see a little bit more enthusiasm from the left-hand side of the room. attack from the King's Fencer. Very important now that Bridge keeps his head, resets, and focuses on the next 2 hits. Attack parried from Tommaso is off target. This is a pyro riposte from Tommaso, and I'm about to be joined by another member of the King's men's team, also a Saber, Alex Boot. He'll be taking over for me for a little bit.
Hi all, I'm Alex. I'm taking over from Rin. Not actually a foil fencer, but we'll make do. We'll get through this together. Oh, 17 all. It's leveled out. Oh, no. This is good. I'll pretend to be Alex Sells. So he's given it pyro riposte to the right. It's interesting as a Saber fencer having to watch foil because so both weapons have attack priority, but in this case, in foil you give it up far more lightly than in Saber, so it's more of a waiting game. So it's parry, riposte off target. Attack tooth. Both cut in. The first attack's no, and Bridge takes it up. That is one bent blade. So if you're just joining us now, it's first to 45, sorry. And you can see there that the clock's restarted. It restarts every match. Foil can be very slow compared to other weapons, so you're capped at 3 minutes. It's pushing, long attack. And now the fencer on the right, his hand was actually on the piece, so I think they probably should have called halt earlier, but ooh. Same again, I think the hand was on the piece, but They're still giving it. So it's attack no, riposte touche to the right. So he misses first attack. Fencer on the left takes it up. Pushes. Ooh. So there was a parry there, but the riposte was off target. Oh, and attack on preparation to the left. So the fencer on the right was waiting, hesitating, and the other one just lunged, got the attack. Oh. You get a sort of melee there. Again, very foily, never happened in Sabre. So it's attack on prep. The guy on the right had the attack, but wasn't quite able to finish. Ooh. So both hesitate, both lunge, but guy on the right misses, and the UCL fencer hits. Lands the attack on target. So unique to foil is that the target area is only the chest and the very top of the mask, bottom of the mask. So if you hit anywhere else, it's a white light. So there the King's Fencer, they both lunged, but the King's Fencer got on target, UCL Fencer off target, so it's the King's Fencer's point. Oh. Very clean, very nice. So the UCL Fencer parries the first attack, then the King's Fencer gets a counter parry riposte, and lands his riposte. So that's 25-24. So we're down to the last run. 3 more fights where the equivalent match on each team fence each other. So theoretically the... Oh no, wait, 25. We've got to wait to 30 before that happens. Both GBR fences hit. This should be good. Oh. Both go in, both stop, but Louis on the left takes up the attack. Lands it. Alright, so it's Louis' attack. Pushes, pushes. Oh, and he hesitates there, so he loses the attack. Now it's a fencer on right's attack. Oh. Slight hesitation. Louis just able to get in there, get one light up. 25-25. Hits the arm there, arm's off target. They restart the hit, but they stay in the same place. Attack on prep. They both go in, but the King's Fencer hesitates. UCL Fencer takes it up, gets one light. think he won't give that hit. Yeah. Because it was Louis on the left, it was his attack, and he misses his attack. But even so, he still manages to hit off target. So it's no hit. Even though the King's Fencer got a light up. And that time it's different. That time it was Louis' attack, but he didn't get a light up whatsoever. So it's just one light and one hit to Kings. Oh. And that was very clean, very nice power post. Ooh, fierce long attack, but he loses it. Oh, and Louis pushes all the way to the very end of the piece. Calmly disengages, King's Fencer fails to parry, and Louis lands the attack. No hit. So they're both lunging, but only the King's Fencer gets the light up. Fencer on the left was off target. So no hit. Because again, Louis had the priority. And even if he doesn't hit on target, if he still lands the attack anywhere, and the King's Fencer gets the light up, it's just no hit. It was probably, yeah, together. So both fencers do exactly the same action, they both hit, so no point. Parry post. Again, ooh, he looks happy. It was a great hit, very clean. Okay, so now we're into the last stretch. Each fencer will fence one more time. And it's first to 45. Alright, so if you're just joining us now, it's 30-27 to Kings. These fencers will fence the next multiple of 5, so first to 35, and then the next group will take over. And it's first overall to 45. So that's attack to the right. Both fences hit, but fencer on the right was moving forward. He had the attack. So it's his point. So there was a counter-attack there, but it hit off target, so they restart. Now again, I'm not a 4 fencer, but I think that was attack no on the right, and then they both hit. But the UCL fencer gets the light up, so it's his priority, gets the light up, his point. Yeah. So fencer on the left, UCL fencer comes forward, but the King's fencer takes the blade, so he hits the blade, and the UCL fencer loses priority, and then the King's fencer takes it up, gets the point. just attack touche. So he pushes him right to the back, then he misses final attack. Hits him off target, no point. Lovely parry post there from UCL. So if the fencers pass each other by, so that the back's facing, then they call halt and they reset. So big long lunge there, but hits off target, no hit. That time, it's tag touche to the right. So the UCL fencer doesn't action, that means he loses priority. No, they both hit, both get a light up, so the points to Kings, because the UCL fencer lost his attack. So UCL fencer comes forward, he's got the attack, and the Kings fencer hits him on. When he's coming forward, gets one light up. So UCL is now putting on Derek Lee, who is actually a substitute now. He'll be fresh, very good fencer, but as he just told me, hasn't fenced in a very long time. But I don't think anyone else has either, not really. So. Can he turn it around? 6 points behind. So have to get 11 hits to bring it up to 40. Whereas for Kings fans only has to get 5 hits to get to 40. Big clash of blades, but eventually power post to Kings. 1 hit closer, just need 4 hits. And we've gone from UCL having a fairly substantial lead early on to being 7 hits behind. Not good. Unless you're a King supporter, of course. It's a big clash there. They just called halt. Again, Saber fencers, I don't really know when you'd call halt. So both lunge, but Derek lands the attack. 1 light, point to UCL. So a series of parries there. But the final hit is counter parry post to Derek. Attack touche. Had he fallen over before the hit was landed, it would have been no hit. But he fell over after, so it's good. Still stands. Off target, no hit, no reset. I think that's attack on prep to the right, or maybe attack counter attack. It's hard to tell him for. scramble there. I think it was Derek's attack, but just one light. One light to the King's fencer. Williams. So no hits. And calls halt because they passed each other. And again, the ref thinks that Derek's waiting, so that attack's given to the right. 40-31, that is quite a lead. So now we're down to the last match. Kings need 5 points, and UCL also have to get to 45. So they need 14 hits to level it, or to win. Pretty tall order. But again, this is just one of 3 weapons, and the points are cumulative for all 3 weapons. So this doesn't necessarily mean that Kings has it, but they will have a cushion, a nice cushion for the other weapons. Louis lunges, long attack, but he misses the final action. White light, no hit. I should clarify that Louis' fence on the left from UCL. So that was another power post. Very nice. I might well be wrong about that hand touching the piece rule. It's definitely the case in Sabre, but maybe you can do it in foil. Who knows? Not me. So he's very cautious. Pushing. And that'll be no hit, probably. Because the King's Fencer conceded the attack, meaning that Louis got the attack. Louis on the left. But he didn't land it. Together. Both fences do the same action, both land their attack, no hit. This time, priorities to the right. To the left, sorry. King's fencer's waiting, just hesitates, and they both hit. But the UCL fencer's already taken up the attack, so it's his hit. Both go in. Both miss the initial attack, but then the King's Fencer gets a remise. One light. Attack to the left. It's his priority. Pushes, lunges, both get a light, but the UCL fencer has the attack, so it's his point. King's fencer hesitates. Blue takes up the attack. They both get a light up, but it's fencer on the left point because he has the priority. And that is attack to the left. So the contention here is that King's fencer thought that the UCL fencer had given up the attack, but the ref disagrees, so it's point to left. I think he'll... Ah, okay. I concede, not sure about that one, but the ref's not giving it. So. It's a lot of effort not to get a hit out of that. That's attack on preparation from the right. They both go in, Louis hesitating. Louis on the left. And Williams for King's fencer. He lunges first, gets the attack. And attack to the right. We're down to the last 25 seconds, so it's pretty much impossible for UCL to bring this back. So Kings just need one more hit to get to 45. Should be the end of the match. And it's a parry post to the right. And that's it for the foil. Victory goes to Kings, 45-36.
Sorry for the brief interlude, and we're back. This is the first match we have of the saber discipline. The score is currently 3-all. As you can see, it's a much faster discipline, but it still has the priority rules of foil. In saber, this, compared to the other two swords, is a slashing weapon. That means you can hit with any part of the blade on the head and the torso. Just falling short there, unfortunately. Same thing. Not to worry, one hit deficit will be made up because next we have GB.
Women's #1, Louis here, again commentating with Bridge. We just finished our men's foil match. We hope you enjoyed it, even though Kings won, but not to worry.
Yep.
The match is played over those 6 disciplines, 3 weapons, 2 genders. So I'm sure the women's will make a comeback. And because now we have Katie Maxwell, GB Women's Saber #1, represented GB at the Olympic qualifier in Madrid a month ago and lost in the quarterfinals, but a brilliant showing from her. She's currently training with John Southfield, head of the athlete development program in Saber. She's training in Truro, Cornwall, and we can, I think, congratulate her for finishing her geography, dissertation. Yes. So congratulations, Katie Maxwell, and now we're going to see her in her natural element, Saber. You saw her in the foil match. Even though she was very good, you'd be surprised to hear that is not her main weapon.
Some technical issues here, typical.
Yeah, typical technical issues. So Katie Maxwell. And we are off. So the target score is 10 points. It is still the same format. And like Bridge said, the saber is following the foil and the priority rules are the same. The person with the initiative of attack will get the point. What a nice attack from Katie Maxwell. And a beautiful hit from Katie. As you can see, the King's Fencer launched her attack. Katie avoided the attack. Remember, you can use the boxing analogy. She dodged the hit, and she then had her own hit. So Soji is our referee today. He is a saber referee. And if you watch his hand signals, when he puts his hand together, that's when the fight starts.
As you can see, Katie's really using the distance well, taking priority wherever she can. Really in command of her footwork. There we go, another brilliant attack.
She has this beautiful footwork that she's been developing with John Southfield. A very nice guy, by the way. Very bold, but very nice. And that's it. That's it, Katie. Katie coming in strong, not conceding a single hit. What do we think of this performance, Bridge?
Absolutely amazing. She will carry the team home. And I look forward to another brilliant match with another one of our fencers.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and Katie Maxwell, another athlete who trains here as well. Like Kezia in the foil match, Katie, in parallel to Truro, also trains here at the Leon Paul Center. So again, Katie, that home advantage might be useful to her. And now the target score is 15. So for those of you who haven't watched Sabre before, maybe some of you are watching at the Institute of Education at UCL. We hope some of you are tuning in. A good advice is to look in the middle of the piste and use your peripheral vision to watch the two fences. So again, the person that is threatening the point, the target, sorry, with their point, the person with their arm launching towards the target is the one who will get the point. My good friend is just coming here from Kings. David, who you saw.
Go Kings!
David, who you saw in the foil match, and who did a really good performance. Subbing in. Any comments on the match?
I have to say, the commentary, I just went over it, and it's very, very biased. My guys, we need to get some more KCL people on this.
Yes, we're gonna get someone from Kings. And Bridge, I will let you take over.
Thanks. There you go, unfortunate hit. We've still got a comfortable lead, as Louis said. It's up to 15. There we go. You have an example there of a simultaneous hit, so no score is given to each fencer. Okay. King's side being quite aggressive in their approach.
We can see a size difference here clearly. How do you think that will play out, Bridge?
Well, generally, our fencer, the UCL fencer, will have more reach. So I think she should rather be aggressive. It's a difficult hit here to call. There we go. So that you have an example of an attack, a parry, by which priority is taken over, and then a hit. Similarly, she misses her attack, and she hits.
Building up this lead for UCL. Emilia Robson from Scotland. What can she do? She went for that parry again, but this time the KCL fencer is able to get around the parry and hit with her attack. Soji, the referee, is making his decision. He doesn't know and he doesn't give the hit. I like that about a referee. He's not trying to pretend. Exactly. He knows what happened. Soji, I think that was a correct decision. The KCL fencer just marching forward and simply landing her attack.
He seems to be using more of the piece here. Another brilliant parry pass from the UCL fencer.
Yes, and we have Jake Hurst from King's College joining us. Jake fenced the first leg of the men's foil match. Jake, any comments on how the match is going right now?
It's close, obviously. This leg, the King's fence is advancing a lot. Yeah, let's hope we win.
Yeah. So this is only we're only a third of the way through. What do you think will be the deciding factor in who wins this match?
It's just about resilience. If you can fight back from losing a few hits and getting a few yourself, you can go on a good streak of hits, and that could be the deciding factor.
That's brilliant. And last question for you, Jake. In the women's sabre, how do you think you're going to approach Kate Maxwell, who is the number one senior GB fencer? What are your tactics to containing her, if that is what you want to do?
It was definitely hard to try to contain her. I think our aim is to do as best as we can when she's not on the piste, so that we soften the blow when she does come on the piste.
That's a brilliant tactic. Right, Jake, best of luck for the rest of the match. We will be in touch again. Oh, Bridge is leaving me. I am flying solo in this commentating now, but big shout out to Diego, who is right next to me. We can't see him. Maybe the camera in the transition can point over to the commentary box. No? Or so Sienna and Evie are handling the cameras. So maybe Sienna and Evie can just, during the transition, point to the cameras to the commentary box to thank Diego. Diego doesn't want to. We will only a third of the way through, like we said. But yes, for those of you who just joined, Diego is handling all the technical aspects with Evie and Sienna. So massive thanks to them. This stream wouldn't be possible without them. They're taking care of all these beautiful graphics you have on your screen. And now it's 15-13, UCL still in the lead. Let's see what we can do. Maria is back on the piste for UCL.
quick action here.
So, as Bridge said, in Sabre, explosivity is the key word. Because the right of way is so powerful, because you can hit with the side of the blade in Sabre, when you're marching forward, the attacker has a huge advantage. So, because both people don't want to step back in the middle, there is a lot of hits in the first few seconds. And that's why Sabre isn't timed like foil or épée. And in an elimination match, in an individual competition, the target score is 15, and there is a break at 8 when someone gets to 8 points, whereas in foil or épée, it is timed. So the first break is after the first 3 minutes. So again, try to look in the middle, use your peripheral visions to have a view of both fences, and look for who is threatening the target first. So the person who extends their arms first will get the hit. Otherwise, if the phrase is longer, then it will be the person marching forward. And here we go.
Here we go, the score's 15-13, fights up to 20. See what we can do. Unfortunately, attack on prep there. Simultaneous attack. Both fences adopting similar approach.
And we have an appearance of Rue, who you just saw on the screen, who is the KCL men's captain. You can recognize him with his yellow hair. Met him today, really nice guy. I actually don't know if he is fencing Sabre or épée, but if he's fencing Sabre, maybe he should be warming up. So both fencers attacking at the same time, but unfortunately Maria misses the target. And Maria Bridge, who is our club armorer. So she is the one making sure all the kit is in good shape. Thank you, Bridge, for the novice sessions, for the elite training sessions at UCL. And at the welcome fair, meeting the first years. So Maria's been doing a lot of work off the piste as well. So we can say she is a paramount part of this fencing club. Can she turn it back? Can she turn it back? The KCL fencer is 1 hit away from the target score. Remember, this is going to 45, so nothing is done. And you couldn't see him, but Soji, the referee, awarding the hit to the KCL fencer because Maria's positioning was, she was trying to evade getting hit, which means the KCL fencer has the right of way. So as you can see, the score 20-15 to the KCL team. Emilia Robson getting ready. Bridge, let's just take a bit of time from this transition to hear about your thoughts on how the men's foil match went, which we both fenced in. What are your thoughts?
Well, I'm sure the audience was watching. We got off to a really, really good start. We were really high energy. Yeah. But we got tired. We lost a couple of hits that we shouldn't have. The tactics went out the window in some matches. Perhaps we should have been more aggressive in certain matches. I know for my part, I should have been more aggressive against the second person I fought. But I think next time we could easily do better. I think it was just a matter of fitness on this part because we had some really, really good hits when we were fencing really well. I think also their side was lucky on some occasions, particularly when it came to close quarter fencing and fencing on the back line. Yeah.
Thank you, Bridge. So now we have Emilia getting ready. Some technical difficulties from the King's College side. So because we're in the middle of the match, we don't know how many people are watching on the stream, but we hope those of you who are watching are enjoying it. Emilia is focused. You can see she has the Scotland patches compared to the GBR patches Katie has. And you may be able to see in the background some other fences getting ready. The next match will be the men's épée, where the target area is the whole body, but that will be for later because now the saber match is good to go. Target score 25. Let's see what Emilia can do for our UCL team. Remember, Kings has a slight lead from the first two matches, but only a few points. Let's see if the women's saber can bring this one home. And a nice attack from the KCL fencer.
An unfortunate miss there. She hit on her guard. Same thing. Mila gave it too much distance. A dubious call there. Yes. Brilliant by the UCL fencer, being aggressive.
UCL used to be like
So Diego just giving Diego giving us the information that 40,000 viewers on the stream. I may have added a few zeros in there. Okay, but in the meantime, Emilia, who got off to a slow start but now scoring a few hits, can she make up another one? She's comfortable in that back section of her piece. And the KCL fencer lands her attack. And now Katie Maxwell comes back on the piste.
Let's see if she can make up the deficit.
Yes. Predictions, Bridge, on if she can make up the deficit?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so now you actually don't need the graphics. So you have the lion on the left and red meat on the right. Again, this is a biased stream. And the target score is now 30. So fencers salute their opponent and the referee before coming into their on-guard position, the fighting stance, as a sign of respect. And if you watch at the end, they also salute the referee and their opponent again at the end of the match as a mark of respect. And a nice attack from the left. So the initiative was from Katie. And another attack from Katie. So the KCL fencer stopping, and Katie makes the most of that opportunity to score a hit. And it's the same thing again.
The KCL fence is taking too much time, and Katie is just attacking.
So decisiveness is also a key word here. Decisions have to be made into a split second. And some people have described it as a very elaborate rock, paper, scissors. So as we explained before, Saber is really fast because the person who is attacking has a huge advantage.
Big, brilliant stop hit there from Katie Maxwell. Even though the King's Fencer had priority, she managed to get a counter in time. And we are leveled.
We are level just like that. Don't blink on this stream when Katie's fencing, otherwise you might miss 10 hits. Yes, you just heard me. And she makes the KCL fencer miss. And then she finishes her attack. 26-25, UCL takes the lead. And another one. So you can't see Soji, but that is called an attack on preparation. So the KCL fencer is preparing, she's stepping forward, and Katie is just making the decision to hit, and another parry post!
I think the King's fencer doesn't know what to do.
Yes. Katie is living in her brain. And another attack. The white light came up, which just means the connection with her body wire and her saber went a bit haywire. Now Katie, can she close it? And she does it! She does it! Not conceding a single point. A single point. That's it. Look at her smiling like she's just taken her morning coffee. Maybe she has. Okay, you can't see it, but some KCL fencers on the right are crying bridge. Am I correct?
yeah, you're correct. I don't think they know what happened really.
So this means bridge. We are two-thirds
of the way through the entire event
of the saber match.
Yeah, of the saber match.
Of the saber match.
I
yes.
apologize.
Which means the next target score is 35. But because there is no time in saber, the target score is always reached.
Yep.
Right. And Amelia coming onto the piste. As you can see, the score is 30-25. Katie, who was a box medalist and a UCL elite athlete as well. Box gold individual medalist in 2019. She won in the women's saber, and she is also a UCL elite athlete, as are some other fencers in the team that you will get to see later. And twice now, both fencers attacking together. Both fencers wanting to go forward, not wanting to go back. And now Amelia looks for the parry, but the KCL fencer is able to land the attack. And Amelia going back. Again, trying for this parry, and she's not able to catch the KCL fencer's blade and landing the riposte. And now she is able. Now she is able.
Lovely parry post there from the UCL fencer.
And again, a parry post. So now we can see that Amelia is looking to parry the blade and go for the post. And now the KCL fencer is trying to go around that parry, so it's a question of who can catch the blade. And Amelia is able to change it up, so while the KCL fencer is pulling her arm back to launch her attack, she's able to sneak in a hit, which is called a counter attack. She tries it again, but it does not work.
Beautiful attack there.
Soji, the referee, being dodgy. Okay. Well, that one was correct. Nice one, Soji. Maybe we'll get him to come on the mic later. Ask him a few questions. Diego just told me there's a lie detector on the side of the desk.
Again, simultaneous attack. It seems an aggressive tactic suits our fencer.
Yes. Do you think Emilia could be going forward a bit more?
100%. I think she got some really, really good parry posts, and I think it's time to go on the attack.
Yes. Variety is key, and she's able to get this hit.
Brilliant evasion of the blade there by Emilia.
I think it's important to point out that it is a very sunny day today, and it is very, very hot in this center. And Emilia finishes the fight. She reaches the target score of 35. UCL running away with this now. So the aim is to gain back the lead at the end of the women's saber part, giving off momentum to the men's épée team.
We have Maria, our armourer extraordinaire, coming on the piece at the moment. Hopefully she can maintain the lead.
And for the men's épée match, we know there are a lot of international students at UCL. You wanted some, you are served. Next épée match, we have a fencer from Australia, Alex Sells, Adorian Foti. I'm 100% not pronouncing that right, doesn't matter. He is Hungarian, and our third fencer is Pierre Ducroiset, a new addition to the team this year, who showed some brilliant fencing in Cambridge last 2 weeks ago.
At home comfortably.
And here he is, coming forward. Pierre's going to come on the mic for a second. Pierre, we've just seen you warm up for your men's épée match after this. We just said that you were absolutely incredible in Cambridge for your first appearance. How do you feel about your first competitive appearance?
Good, actually, quite good. It's a good feeling, the good ambience and everything. Like the team. I guess I'll have to bail out the foil team again. But
yes, they did win in Cambridge by a few points, and now we'll leave them to get ready. But Pierre always brings so much energy. We're counting on you, Pierre.
Thank you very much, guys.
Okay. Yeah, such a nice guy.
Nice guy. Great addition.
So we met him 2 weeks ago, and he just brings such an energy to the team. He's French, like Kylie in the women's foil. And again, France, a big fencing country, but now the only country that matters is UCL. It's not really a country, but it does not matter.
What you're talking about is the global university.
Oh yeah, UCL, the global university, exactly. And KCL 1 point away from making it level. Maria going for the power pass. Yes, Maria going for the power pass, but she's not able to get it. The KCL fencer going around the parry. Again, try to look for who extends the arm first. Same hit, the KCL fencer marching forward and landing her attack. KCL in the lead now. What do you think about that call, Bridge?
I think he might have been right because Maria wasn't prep, unfortunately.
Let's go, Maria!
As Louis said before, Sabre is a game of split seconds. It only takes fence. Brilliant hit there. King's fencer falling short. Maria trying her best to change it up, but the King's fencer ploughing through it.
So a very, very close fight. It's often the case in Sabre because it is so explosive. Actually, what am I talking about? I'm talking nonsense. It can be. It doesn't have to be close. I just forget everything I just said. And Maria marching forward. We are waiting for the referee's decision.
But it doesn't matter because we have the final leg.
Yes, the final leg. And now, for the third time today, you get to see Katie Maxwell in action. GB Women Sabre #1, numero uno in the country. We can't even, where is her opponent? We can't even see her. She got scared, probably locked herself in the changing rooms. And Katie still hasn't conceded a single hit.
No. Katie needs to win 9-something to take the match home.
Yes, exactly. So she still hasn't conceded a hit. Let's see if she can keep that up. That would be an amazing feat of focus and fencing excellence. Let's go.
Typically, you have the best 2 fencers from each team in the last leg, so this should be an interesting one.
This is the creme de la creme of women's sabre in both universities. Both attacking together. And a nice. So Katie picks up the blade. She's able to beat the blade of her opponent and then land her attack. So beating the blade, giving you priority. That gives you the initiative of attack.
Another brilliant hit in preparation there.
Beautiful. So she makes the KCL fencer miss her attack and then landing her own.
Another beautiful lunge there from Katie.
And we are level, landing that hit in the cart line. So that's the inside line of the body. Bit of fencing terminology, and she gets the attack on preparation.
Katie wasted no time there with the step lunge as soon as the referee said fence.
You can see your brain has to be turned on for this. It's not a 9 a.m. lecture. You have to be ready for this. She's pressing and she finishes. So changing it up.
Pushing the King's Fencer all the way back to the back line of the piece.
You can see that she just has so much choice in her arsenal.
Unfortunate there. Katie landed on her guard. As you can see, the King's Fencer is thrilled that they managed to get 1 hit.
UCL still in the lead. Katie, what can she do? And that's her attack all the way. Again, try to look for the arm extension. And that was the same hit as the first one she scored. So she picks up the blade and then hits on the inside line. She makes the KCL fence up as her attack and then she launches her own. And she hits.
There we have it, 45-41. A comfortable match there for Katie Maxwell, bringing it home for UCL.
A huge congratulations to the women's sabre team. We have to get an interview from them before the men's épée match starts. So as you can see, they salute at the end of the match. And we are now exactly halfway through this varsity match.
With 2 matches for UCL and trailing just behind in the foil.
So the amount of points is what will matter. So all these points will be accumulated. All the points are accumulated, and we will see who has the most points at the end of this match. Kamal now taking up the refereeing again. Evie, really wanting to come on to the interview?
Ask a question. We have an amateur viewer here.
Amateur? I don't even know what's going on. I was asking how Sabre works.
So Sabre works with the same rules as foil, with priority. You establish priority either with an attack or you retake priority with blade contact. So exactly the same rules as foil, but much faster.
much more ferocious. What did you think of Katie Maxwell's performance?
Pretty amazing.
Not conceding one hit.
Quick.
One.
So, Bridge, we've just been told by our technical man that during this transition, we might be able to get an interview with the saber fencers in front of the camera. Are you up for it, Bridge?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. We have Rue, the KCL men's captain, joining us. I think he wants to tell me something.
Not anything interesting, just the order for the next fight.
The order for the next fight, so those are the technical, the housekeeping that we have to get on. But maybe let's use this opportunity. Let's use this opportunity to maybe get a few words from Rue. Rue, we're exactly halfway through this varsity match.
Yep.
How do you feel about it? The women's saber just finished. It's 2-1 to UCL, but Kings is leading on the amount of points. How do you feel it's going?
Phil, bloody brilliant, honestly. Katie Maxwell is one of the best sabrers in the country, so getting points on her was incredible. So finishing in 41 was amazing. The men's foil was incredible, and we loved that. And the women's foil at the beginning was so close, so I love that. Loving all of it, it's great.
I completely agree. It's absolutely incredible just to be able to have a competitive match here after more than a year, and with so many people cheering. And so, like we said, we're halfway through the match. Rue, we'll catch up with you at the end.
Thank you very much.
We hope, and best of luck for the rest of the match. And we will go on a break now, maybe before the men's épée. Okay. See you later.
Tight for now. So here is a brand new fencer fencing for TeamUCL, Pierre. So for those of you who don't fence and don't know much about fencing, épée is probably one of the easiest ones to understand. No priority rules, just touch, get a point. You can probably hear Kings being dramatic as usual. I'm sorry about that. They just need to compensate for, I don't know. Oh, nice. Lovely point. Nice point. They're really fighting for it, which is great. Yeah, very nice start for a new fencer on the team. So who's up next? Adi. Oh, great. So it's Adi's last year on the team. He's graduating this year, and I think he's going to Edinburgh. So yeah, probably one of his last matches for TeamUCL. Okay, apparently we're back. I'm not sure you could hear what was happening before that, but sorry about this. So we're on the third match right now. So Adi is fencing. He's been on the team for a while. I think it's his last year with us. So probably his last year with UCL. I'm sorry, I don't have much to comment on épée. It's not my weapon.
Well, Kings was pushing Adi into a corner. I just need to keep his calm. There we go. Double. So in épée, you can have 2 points. Both sides can get a point compared to the other two. So if you see a light, that means a point, basically.
That's a great thing for épée. You don't need to. Oh my god, they are so dramatic. Tight match. Interesting match though.
Both sides trying to focus each other out. Okay. Oh,
very nice. Very nice.
Calm composure from Adi. Yeah. But Kings are only 1 point behind, so it's all to play for. Kings going in aggressive. Both sides just baiting each other on. Adi going in and getting the point. Adi applying pressure. Kings responding. Adi keeping us calm. Oh, just missed. Okay, neck and neck. No. Adi on the attack. Now Kings. Nice point by Adi. Very quick attack. This will be match point at 15. Okay, Adi applying a bit of pressure. They're both waiting for an opening. Kings retreating back a bit. Okay. Addy looking to set up. And there we go. So Kings, just to clarify for people, Kings step behind the red line, which means that point goes to Addy. That's the end of that match. Yeah. So next up we have Pierre for UCL. And we're off. Both sides applying pressure. King slightly pressuring, causing Pierre to retreat. And nice recovery from Pierre, good point. Okay. Both pressure from both sides. And Kings just tap it. I'm saying nothing.
You'll take over team.
Okay. Both sides looking for an opening. And Kings find their opening. Okay, neck and neck. Okay. Oh. Nice opening found by Pierre. Pierre pressuring Kings to retreat. Ooh. Really good by Pierre, really good point. Oh!
Picks up that.
Okay. Good pressure both sides. Yeah, slightly edging. Nice defense. Good pressure by UCL.
Kings is trying to pick off shots.
Oh, nice follow through. And with that, that's the end. So we're going to swap over.
Thank you for listening to UCL FM. For your smooth jazz.
That was a beautiful effort there by our new fencer, Pierre. Conceding one hit. Now we have Alex Sells from UCL. Alex lives in the UK, but he fences for his native Australia, competing in several world championships. Should be a good matchup here. epee is different from foil and saber in that it doesn't work as per priority. You can hit whenever, at whatever time, wherever, mask, shoe, torso, legs. Beautiful aggressive hit there. That's 2 hits in epee, unlike foil and saber. Both fences can score a hit at the same time. Another double hit there, maintaining the lead for UCL. Alex quite proactive on his feet, constantly moving. Brilliant! Aggression's the way to go. Another double hit there, not to worry. Alex seems to be pushing the King's fencer back. Unfortunate there, Alex missed. King's fencer managed to land a single hit. Another double hit there, which puts our score at 25-21. The next match up to 30. Next we have Adorian, who was the former team captain, who took us all the way to the Premier League final last year. Fortunately, we didn't get to beat Durham because of a certain pandemic. Let's see what he can do. Though it's quite common for certain epee fencers to be quite passive in their approach, Adorian is quite aggressive. Always tempting the other fencer. Beautiful hit there from Adorian. Step lunge for a single hit, taking the lead up for 5. Points really matter in epee because it's so difficult to score a single hit. Ooh, close there. Epee is a massive distance game. You have to be on your mark all the time. Little mistake can make a difference, but not to worry. Unlucky there. Just missed. The attack's just landing short. You can see the King's Fencer slightly taller, using the greater reach to his advantage. Both fencers feeling each other out here. Where to attack, where not to. A nice double hit there. Keeps the lead at 3 points. Both seem to be Hungarian fencers. Do they know each other? We don't know. Unfortunate exchange there. A close matchup today. And that's time. UCL still in the lead. Let's see what the UCL fencers can come up with now. Because neither fencer got up to 30, the next fight will be up to 35. Here again we have Pierre, put in a great performance just now. A Swiss fencer from Kings on the right. Let's see if Pierre can replicate the intensity that he brought to the previous match. Lovely hit there from Pierre. Forces the King's Fence to miss and immediately takes the hit. Another lovely hit from Pierre. And the lead's back to 3. Another lovely hit. The King's Fencer falls short again, and Pierre takes the initiative. Beautiful hit there. Aggression seems to be working. Typical tactic from the King's Fencer, he's wasting time. Technically not breaking the rules. Unfortunate there. Pierre just falling short. Beautiful parry there. As soon as the King's Fencer misses, Pierre's in. Commanding lead now. Pierre just misses there. King's Fencer was quite patient. A double hit there. Pierre just managed to get in a hit at the same time. Unfortunate miss there. King's Fencer landing a remise. Three, two, on the clock, and just in time with 1 second to go, Pierre scores a hit. 1 second. brilliant effort there from Pierre, right until the last second. UCL now with a commanding lead of 4. Again, as both fencers did not reach the 35 mark, the next fight will go to 40 as the penultimate match of this épée. Right now we have a Dorian from UCL Fencing. A new addition to the Kings team. Adrian taking a slow approach this bout. Feeling out this fencer. Dorian just misses the hit. Kings team now in 2, within 2. Similar thing. And Dorian feels a bit shaky, but not to worry. Always focused. A lovely hit from Adoyan there. As soon as the opportunity was available, he took it. The fences seem to have passed. Our referee scored the hit because he hit within 1 action, even though he was past him. It's the only chance you get of hitting, and he took it. Adrian thinks he went off the piece. Referees have a different opinion. A beautiful hit there from Adorian, using the height, using the distance to his advantage. UCL with the lead of 2. Dorian trying to be aggressive. Kings fencer being patient, trying to evade as much as possible. A remise there from the Kings fencer to level the match. 36 all. Fights up to 40. Only a time. Lovely hit there from Adorian. Always focused. Both fencers visibly tired. A miss there from Adorian. Met with applause from the Kings team. .30 seconds to go. Score is level. Adorian trying to change the line there. Another beautiful hit. Really nice feel for the blade. And that's the match. Going into the final bout to 45, UCL leads 38-37. It should be an entertaining match. All to play for, only a hit in it. Finally, we have Alex Sells and Akosh Berthold from Kings. Alex Sells, very proactive. A height difference easily overcome. As proactive as he can be on his feet. Excel's feeling the distance. Unlucky from Alex. Just missed. The score's level. A lovely hit from Alex, a lovely hit. Taking the initiative, it's its match. Both fencers feeling the distance. The King's fencer scores after the referee called halt, so no point is given. A parry riposte there from the King Spencer. So the score once again level. A lovely hit from Alex Sells. Missed his first riposte, but came with another disengage. Tried to go for the shoe there. Lovely hit from Alex Sells. The score is 2. 27 seconds left. The King Spencer has his work cut out for him. Now, Alex just needs to keep focused. Constantly moving. Another beautiful hit from Alex Sells. A perfect example of a shoe hit. $17. And there we have it. The King Spencer seems to be really panicking now. Losing a few hits in a row can make such a difference. And that's the match. 43-39. Men's épée. UCL victors.
Welcome back to the fencing. It's Louis here, again here with Bridge.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. So, wow, for one already, damn. So, this is the women's épée. You've seen the women's saber, the women's foil. And so actually I've just been told by Derek, our president, I've just been told that the men and women, it's a separate category. So there's 2 points up for grabs for varsity. So you'll have the cumulated points of the men and cumulated points of the women. Now, this is a mathematical bit. Okay, Bridge? 45-44, the women's foil, they won. And then the women's saber, they won 45-41, which means we have a 5-point lead. So, if we manage to score 41 points, we win. So it's all down to this match, and the first leg is over. We had Hannah Campbell on the left and the KCL fencer on the right. Team sheets have been lost, so we're not exactly sure of some names. But either way, with fencing masks on, you can't really tell. And it's 5-3, end of the first leg. Bridge, how do you feel about this? This is what it comes down to for the women's.
I'm hoping they're able to perform well. We had a really, really good show from the men's épée team just now. So it's about, always keeping focus, maintaining a good distance, and what worked for us in the men was being as aggressive as possible. So let's see what the women can do right now.
I agree, and actually, when we were commentating the women's saber, Bridge, we completely missed the fact that Emilia Robson, who's on the piece right now, is an épéiste by nature. She wasn't even fencing her weapon, so now we are going to see her true power. Let's see what she can do. That explains a lot, though.
That does explain a lot. Don't take away from the fact that she scored some really good hits in saber with completely different rules. Already using the piece, already more confident.
That was surprising, because we couldn't even tell she didn't fence saber. She still managed to get loads of hits. They won the saber fight, and now she gets the first hit.
A brilliant hit.
She goes high-low. So she feints to the high line, and then she went low, avoiding her opponent's parry. So as you can see, we just had the saber, the women's saber, and you can see here there's a lot more time. Yes, both fencers trying to get a feel of the distance. And the parry pass, it doesn't score.
Unfortunate parry there. A bit of covering from the King's fencer as well.
I agree. There's a bit of covering, so... But actually, it doesn't matter in épée. So in foil, or actually just in foil, you're not allowed to have your non-fencing arm in the way of your target, because that's blocking your valid target area. But in épée, because the target area is the whole body, they can hit the shoes, they can try to hit the mask, they can hit anywhere. The hand, you can't really cover, because you would only be covering with a valid target area. Is that correct, Bridge?
That's exactly correct. As foilers, seeing the arm so close to the target is strange. King's fencer doing the same thing, engaging in parry and just managing to find a hit.
And Emilia Robson, she's frustrated because her opponent missed. Emilia went for an action, it didn't work. She managed to she got a second chance, she landed that one. But I think she wants to set up her own actions. I think she's being a bit tough on herself. She's still, capitalizing? No, that's not a word, is it? Is it a word?
She's still managing to score. She's still in the fight. It's not done yet.
She's like building on her opponent's mistakes. Can you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, and then the same thing. She gets the remise. So in fencing, when you block someone's attack and then you try to riposte, the opponent is still allowed to try to hit you, and that's a remise. So when your attack gets parried, but then you try to hit again, that's a remise. All this terminology coming from our French neighbors. Emilia biding her time. Biding her time? Biding her time. Thank you, Bridge. Bridge, who is studying classics. We can see that. And 10-7, double hit, as we said. As Bridge so well explained, in foil and saber, there is a system of priority, which means when two people land their attacks, the person with the initiative of attack gets the point. But in épée, if both people land their attacks, they just both get 1 point. It's quite simple, actually. Yeah. And again, for those of you who've joined us after having your lunch, massive thank you to Diego, Sienna, and Evie, who are handling all the cameras to get you all these nice angles, all the lighting. They're just doing such a great job. So this is the last épée match, last women's épée match.
It's all in this match for the women's team.
So remember, we have the women's have a 5-point. Yeah, I'm not a woman. Yes, the women's have a 5-point lead. So they can either win or lose by 5 points or less, and they will take home this first varsity win for fencing. And right now, it's looking good. If they can keep this up, it's 10-7. If they lose by a 3-point deficit, they win the whole thing.
Exactly.
And now we can see a bit of a size difference. We have Maria Cunningham on the left. You can bet her kit's working. She's the armorer.
Even though she's using a saber mask.
Is she?
Putting in the work for the UCL team, fencing 2 weapons.
Yeah. And you might be able to see the saber fencers getting ready, because we're going to have the last men's match after this as well. And it's very close. You can see in the women's and the men's. In the men's, it's the other way around. The men are trailing by around 5 points, because in foil we lost by, I think, 9 or 8 points. And in épée, we won by 4 points. So now it's the other way around. We have to win by 5 points or more in the men's saber, but that's for another time. Right now, Maria gets a hit, and she's not an épée fencer by trade.
Not by trade, but she's maintaining the 4-point deficit, doing what she can, trying to use as much of the distance as possible. Just lands flat there. Used to slashing.
Yeah, so this is a point weapon. In saber, you can hit with the side of the blade. She's got to be careful of her back line.
Just managed to score there. The Kings team leading by 6, but not to worry. The match has only begun.
Those graphics are absolute fire. And then now we can see the referee, Kamal Minute, member of the GB senior foil team. He's got it bigger. Yeah. Kamal, you look good. Yes, he likes it. He acknowledges it. He's taking time out of his day to come referee us. I actually train with Kamal. So I have the pleasure of spending some time with him. And we train here as well. So you can see this is the place to be. And now Hannah Campbell on the left, fencing for UCL. Can she bring back this deficit? Because right now it's a 6-point deficit. I think that's too low.
Too low. She can definitely bring it back. Remember, we only need a 4-point. We either win the match or we lose by 4 points. The deficit's not too great. The match definitely is not over.
And you can see Hannah's got this blue mask. And you can just have different colors, different styles. You can have a flag. Bridge, you have a red mask.
I have a red mask that I've had for about 10 years.
So your head didn't grow?
Not much. You can probably tell.
So does that mean your brain didn't grow?
Yeah, you can probably tell.
So it's like You had a peak at 8 years old.
Peak at 8.
And then it's just been downward.
Definitely. A much slower approach. Another good hit by Hannah, who is a self-taught fencer.
And Hannah, I think we forgot to mention it, Hannah is also an epist. She doesn't fence saber. So she has been doing really well. And do you think fatigue will start to come in at the end of this match?
I definitely think that will play a factor. But now UCL is only within 5 points. So it's about biding their time, making their time on the piece as efficient as possible.
I honestly think we're stronger on the fencing actions in this match.
Yeah.
Right, so we've got strong épée fences. There we go, another double hit. Like we said, both fencers get the points if they both land their attacks. But I think it's, if they take more time, they're stronger on the fencing actions, and she gets the block out. She gets the block out. This fourth leg, absolutely crucial. Can Hannah bring it back? But yeah, I was saying she's just binding on time. The KCL fencer manages to hit her just before she starts her attack. But yes, bridge, I was saying that on the fencing actions we seem stronger. So if the fencers prepare their actions, then it reduces uncertain hits, you know, like those lucky hits, those scrappy hits. Again, we're foil fencers, so definitely don't believe everything we say. This is épée. We'd love to get maybe an interview with Hannah or one of the épée fencers after this to hear their thoughts instead of just us guessing.
Talking, yeah.
And then we have John Southfield joining us. So John is the Sabre lead coach for the athlete development program. Is that correct?
Hi Louis, good to see you.
Hi John. Because we were just talking about you with Bridge.
I hope it was all good.
Yeah, it was all good. Because we just saw Katie Maxwell fence in the saber.
And she did only one hit.
She conceded.
Words with her in a minute.
And we're just thinking, she just finished her dissertation for the year, and we wanted to ask you how it's been just balancing the studies and the fencing, because we also talked about the Olympic qualifier in Madrid. So how hard has it been to balance both?
It was really tough, especially that first 3 months of the year, kind of running into the zonal competition in Madrid. Since then, she just took a couple of weeks off to kind of finish off her uni work. So we just took a step back at that point. But up until then, it was pretty intense. We were doing 4 fencing sessions, 3 lessons a week, a psych session every week, 3 S&C sessions every week, on top of what she was doing obviously at university. So she did a great job of managing that diary herself, and we did everything we could to support that. But obviously, at the end of the day, it's just about putting the hours in. So she just had to put those hours in.
That's really impressive. Bridge is impressed too. And just one last question, and then we'll let you go. We wanted to ask, now that she's finished her dissertation, what's the plan now?
Yeah, I mean, we're aiming to keep training here in London. We're looking into next season towards the European Championships, hopefully in the autumn if that goes ahead. The World Cup season, Senior World Championships next year. So that's what we're working towards. So we've just kind of started training again in a serious way. We've got a training camp and a competition coming up in June in Poland. So we're going over there to train with the national team there. And a few other things on over the summer. So yeah, we're just working towards next season. And as you might know, she's got a training contract with a big law firm, so she'll be doing a lot of hours there as well as training. So.
Amazing, so impressive. Well, thank you so much for coming on. Bridge, do you have anything more to say?
No, nothing.
Nothing. Thank you so much for spending time with us, John.
Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Thank you all. Back to the match. We are trailing by 7 hits. On the left, we have Kylie, who is our women's team captain, who just scored a brilliant hit there, despite being a foilist by trade. Really observing the distance here. Both fencers seem to be thinking on the piece. A close miss from our fencer on the left. You have to balance caution and aggression in épée. That's what makes it so difficult.
Bridge has the headset on now. Are you like, how loud is it when I speak?
It's not too loud.
It's not too loud.
Not too loud.
Okay, so can you hear the cheering when they cheer?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, so this mic is pretty good.
It is a pretty good mic.
Oh, bap, 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 bap. It's a very good mic. Wow, and Kylie, the women's captain on the left. So she's a foilist, but she's doing her best in épée. Both are point weapons, so maybe she can transfer some of those skills from foil to épée. There's not that much of a size difference, so she can still play with the distance.
Both fencers have pretty good footwork here. A really good hit from Kylie, taking the initiative, making the match within 6 points.
Diego.
Unfortunate loss.
Oh, he's taking off the... Oh, I'm getting the headset on. Wow. Pretty good feedback. So this is what I sound like. So I have the headset on now. It's 25-18 for the Kings team. Emilia Robson is on the left for UCL. She's a épée fencer, so she's in her natural element. And off we go. This mic is really good. So now both fencers preparing, so they're both trying to get a feeling of the distance. And they're both preparing their own actions, their own traps to try to land their attack. Let's see who will be the first one to hit. First blood. Shout out UCL Gaming Society. Do you like gaming, Bridge?
Not really.
Okay, thank you, Bridge. At least that was a clear answer. Diego, do you like gaming?
Gaming as in computer games? Yes. Nintendo stuff, yeah. But not
Me too.
Which console is your favorite?
My cousins have a Switch, but I used to play Mario Kart on the DS like, all the time. What games do you like, Diego?
64, Super Mario 64.
Old school, old school.
Yeah. Old school relatively, because I like the DS version, not the Nintendo 64 version. So.
Okay, okay.
Diego quite stressed at the moment because he also has to live stream hockey. They work him like a workhorse in UCL.
But I think we can agree that hockey won't be... no, it will be interesting. I mean, am I allowed to say it won't be...
Well,
actually, I shout out to Harry Gibson, my mentor on the True Athlete Project program, and he's one of the GB hockey goalkeepers, actually. Did you know that, Bridge?
Yeah, you did mention it. Very, very impressive. Seems like a really interesting guy to talk to.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. We're actually planning to make a fundraising event, like an online class, where you come learn hockey and fencing, and we called it two sports, one stick.
Not bad.
Not bad.
I'm not sure about the one stick because it's a sword, but you know.
Yes. Well, we just thought, if it's an online class, we need to make it as easy as possible for the equipment. And we thought, you just need like an old tennis ball and like a stick.
Yeah.
And you can do the hockey.
Absolutely.
Like a broom, right?
Yeah.
Do the hockey, and then you just like whoop, take it in your hand, and now you're doing fencing.
Exactly.
Anyways, I think we've gone off rails. It's 29-21 to Kings. I think they're gonna have to start making a comeback, UCL, if we want to win.
It's approaching the latter half of the fight now. Now we have a deficit of 9. Remember, we can only afford to lose by 4 hits. It's all up to the following UCL fencers. Now we have Kylie back on the piece. Let's see what she can do. Perhaps she could bring some aggression, some initiative to the match.
Oh, definitely. She always brings the energy. So if my maths is correct, if we lose 45-40, it's a win for us because the women will have won 2 out of the 3 matches. So if it's a draw on the points, the team with the most wins for the best of 3 get the victory. So 45-40, ladies and gentlemen, is the win. 45-39 for Kings is the loss for the women's UCL team. But I don't think it can go to that. I don't know what we're talking about this.
No.
So let's just win this.
Exactly.
Kylie's got a game face on.
A lovely hit there from Kylie. A really confident approach.
Definitely. She's got this really classical style. She lived in Lyon, France before coming to UCL. And we can see that translate here. She tries it again. Corps maybe? Yes, that's what Kamal, the referee, calls. You can't see him in the picture. But he signaled with his hands. Corps, which is French for body to body, so close quarters. Talking about close quarters,
there you go.
The KCL fencer just gets one.
Hit that.
Kylie's still relaxed. She's not letting the pressure get to her. The KCL fencer still going strong. Maybe fatigue is starting to come into as a factor. That wasn't English. Was that English, what I just said?
She's tired. She's tired. No, it's very difficult to transition from foil to épée because you don't have the rules of priority. So even though Kylie was coming forward there, it doesn't make a difference in épée. So there we go, brilliant parry across there. That's what she needs to do. Read the distance properly. And then hit.
Wow, I don't know if the viewers heard, but she just shouted. I still, oh my God. I still have the headset and she's screaming. We're talking high frequency here. We're including everyone. High frequency, including everyone who's doing physics at UCL. Oh, maybe she can do it. Aye. I think that's the second or third hit in close quarters. Clearly a strong point for the KCL fencer. Again, Kylie is a foil fencer, so this is not her discipline. But there's always things you can try. She tries the power post. This is going to go down to the wire. Oh, she tries it. And a direct attack. She just went for it and it paid off. Oh, she went for it again.
Bit of debate here over whether to call halt in close distance or not. Though it's never written down. Most referees call halt when the fences touch bodies.
Exactly. So it's either when the guards touch, or when both fences touch each other with any part of the body, really. Chest to chest, mask to mask, and the two guards. So it's what surrounds the opponent, the fencer's hand. As you can see, the guard is the part of the weapon. Oh, Kylie went for the same one again. But the KCL fencer anticipates that attack and manages to hit her. 35-26. Now, this is the penultimate leg for the women's épée. Remember, they need to score 40 points to get the victory and bring home a varsity point for UCL. It's going to be Hannah Campbell against the King's College fencer. They need to get 40 points, Bridge. Do you think they can do it?
Nothing's impossible. It's very difficult in épée because it's not a priority-based weapon, because so both fencers can hit at the same time. We can only see what will happen. I think the best bet UCL has now, and a deficit of 9 points, is to keep the score as close as possible and then capitulate.
Yeah, so off we go, the penultimate leg. And it's Hannah Campbell. Can she bring it back? I think it's now or never. Nothing is impossible, Hannah. You can do it. The last match for the women. If they get 40 points or more, the women take home a point for varsity. Oh, that was close. Fencers exchanging attacks. Okay, a bit of distance now. Lovely. Nice hit. First blood for UCL. You can see she's focused.
Yeah.
She's going for it. She's also, Hannah is left-handed and the KCL fencer is right-handed, which means their hands will be on the same side. So some targets will be closer. So here the main, oh, that was close. The main target. And she gets the hit. She gets the hit. She is pumped up for this. As I was saying, because Hannah's left-handed, the main areas to hit now for both fencers will be the shoulder, the flank. And here the KCL fencer just hit on the flank, but Hannah's able to hit at the same time, so it's a double hit. Okay, the KCL fencer putting some pressure through. Oh, that was close. was a nice hit. I think we have to admit it, but that's a nice power post from the KCL fencer.
Playing the distance well.
Do they have the same shoes?
I don't think. Oh, maybe.
Oh no. The stripes are different way, different direction.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Diverging personalities. I like the shoes on the right.
Yeah.
Quite funky.
Yeah.
And she gets the hit. So that was a lunge. So she extends her arm and then she launches her front foot and finishes in a lunge position. 38-30. Wow, this is going to go down to the wire.
Down to the wire. It's 10 hits. That's all UCL need to win.
Yeah, and she gets another one. There's the comeback.
We've been waiting for.
And remember, after this, we have the men's saber, which will be the last event in the men's category. So that will also decide the champions, the varsity champions in the men's category.
Yep.
And she gets another one.
A great hit from Hannah. It's on. It's looking up. We've got 14 seconds left. How many points can she get?
10 seconds. Will one of them go for it? There's still the last leg. There's still the last leg after this. So none of them have to rush, and they won't. And they just go to time. They salute.
Yeah.
And Hannah clearly doing her part in this comeback.
Definitely.
And now it's Amelia Robson from Scotland.
Fencer for UCL in the women's épée.
It's all on her. Can she score 8 points? Her opponent hasn't reached the target score. So they still have to score 7 hits to bring it home. This is it. This is the moment you've been waiting for the women's category. 40 hits or more to win the women's match. It's down to Amelia. I don't think you can see it on the screen, but Hannah giving tips to Amelia before the last fight.
Quite an aggressive test there.
Who's the last one?
This is the last fight of the women's épée. It's a slow start from both of the fencers, both very cautious.
So remember, Amelia needs to get to 40 points or keep a 5-point deficit. So technically she only needs to go to 33 actually. And she gets the power pass, The KCL fencer is still able to hit after getting parried. So if you think of boxing, she tried to attack, she gets blocked, but she goes for another little quick jab. She's managed to land it. Fencing actually a very safe sport. At the Olympics, I think in the top 3 sports with the less injuries. Okay. Sorry, I don't have any references on that, so you'll just have to believe me. Okay, the KCL fencer playing with the distance, trying to make it confusing. And Amelia within 1 point of the provisional victory.
Provisional victory.
Is that?
Yeah.
Does that work? Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone has just gone silent in the room.
Very tense atmosphere.
It is so close right now. Can the women grab this victory? Ah, come on. Again, biased commentary. This is a UCL stream.
Yeah.
Both not wanting to take any unnecessary
chances.
risks.
Yeah.
Another double.
Another double. Fencer needs to figure out how to get 2 points.
First fencer who gets a solo point will have a very, very big mental advantage, psychological advantage.
Yeah. Lovely.
And she gets it. And she gets it. She is within that 5-point window we talked about. If she manages to stay in that window, it will be a win for the women's fencing team. We hope everyone watching the stream is just enjoying this competitive atmosphere for the first time in a long time.
Yeah.
We are so lucky to be able to witness this. And it's 45 seconds left. She could just go to time. We are winning. Okay.
Bit of theatre from
Yes.
both of them. A lovely hit from the UCL fencer.
She is unstoppable, Emilia Robson.
The King's fencer will be trying to be more aggressive now.
The KCL fencer has to go for it. She's got to hit. She's got to score 2 solo points. And a double. And a double.
And a double. And a double.
This is good for UCL. Emilia just needs to stay in that 5-point window.
Take your time. Oh, there we won.
And she's done it. And
We've
she's
won.
done it.
Right.
She's reached 40 points.
Yeah, so
that is a victory
that's
for the
a victory
women's
for the women's.
team, UCL. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, those last 2 legs were just crucial.
Oh, so intense, down to the wire, and we just managed to get the victory. And that is it.
And she gets it. The women have won. The women win varsity against King's College London. They've won. I can't believe it. Bridge, those last 2 legs. So Hannah started the comeback and then it just went all so fast.
So fast, so fast. And we managed to get the win properly because it was 4 points. So we won by 1, not by aggregate. A brilliant, brilliant effort from the women's team to take home yet another point for UCL.
The women win it. So now on to the men's sabre. And congratulations. Kylie, the women's captain, maybe you want to come on, say a few words? Yes, so how do you feel about this victory against the Kings team?
I mean, we're really happy because we weren't very confident because we only have 6 fencers while the team should have at least 9. But yeah, no, we're really happy. Everyone gave everything they had. I'm really happy with everyone. Everyone tried out other weapons they weren't used to fence with, and everyone did great. I hope next year's team will be the same but more complete, and I mean, we'll beat Kings again.
Oh, for sure. Thank you so much, Kylie. Congratulations.
Yeah, good luck to the guys for the next match. I'm pretty sure they're going to win, so...
Yeah, for sure. We have to win.
Sure. I mean, we are winning.
Yeah, we are. Well, the men's, they're not winning. We do have a deficit.
It's in the head.
It's in the head. All right, we've got to win this now.
Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations again, Kylie.
Thank you so much.
And are you going to watch the men's match?
Of course.
Of
I'm going to
course.
be behind and cheering and yelling. My voice is already halfway gone.
Oh yeah, you kind of broke my ears when I had the headset on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Oh yeah, because I was right next to the camera.
Yeah, I think you were quite close. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you just screamed really loud as well.
Yeah, I have a very loud voice. I mean, I scream every time I put a mark as well, so every time I mark, I just...
Well, that was really nice fencing of you, so congratulations again.
Thank you.
And this is it. So 1 down.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to leave the live stream here because of Diego's commitments. It should be an entertaining one, and look out for on all the social medias for the final result. We know that our Sabre team can really do it. We're trailing behind by 4 or 5 points, as Louis mentioned earlier, but we could definitely win. Thank you so much for tuning in. Do you want to?
Yes. Well, honestly, Bridge, I don't think we can top that finish, so there's really no point in filming the men's match now. I'm joking. Diego has just been so accommodating. He took care of all the live stream with Sienna and Evie handling the cameras. it was just so nice of him to even come for one match, let alone 5. If they've just been, they're the ones that have been providing you with these fire graphics. So huge thanks to them. If you're on the YouTube live stream and you're able to put a comment, you can write, Diego, thank you for everything, we love you. And I think he is president of the Film Society. Yes, so you can definitely find information if you want to get in touch with him. If you have any events going on that need live streaming, filming, photos, just get in touch. But otherwise, thank you so much for tuning in. Bridge, any last words?
Absolutely not. We can win. We can win. That's all I'm going to say. Check out the result later.